Hello, everybody. We're going to Phoenix Wright. Some Phoenix wrongs. Or something like that. Yes, I'm day drinking. Don't at me, bro. Alright, new game. Play the first one. Yes. Play the first of the first. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! Gotta find somebody to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Hey, Des. Oh boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hi, Chief. Oops, Mackenzie. At your service. Hi. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yeah, totally not a conflict of interest. Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. Why are you livid? What did I do? Who did what and why? I want to help him out any way I can. Oh, the husband know? I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. Oh, it's over, man. It's over, man. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. Sounds like he wants to die. How did you know? Yeah. Nick. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over, man. Game over, man. Game over. I'm finished. Can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Who? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. My wife and I's microwave came from Target for about $80. Just saying. And then we've had it for like 5 years. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Yeah. Mr. Butts has a very unfortunate last name. Yo, Memer. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Noted. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. Yep. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Wrong place, wrong time. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. And that's why I need a day drink. I'm the day drinking lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Here to right all wrongs. That and I own one, which is why I took this case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. Great timing, I know, right? August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 2. 'Cause it stinks, like in number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. No, this trial is not based upon any type of U.S. judicial system, and it is completely and utterly a piece of fiction and not based on any persons living or dead. Now with that disclaimer out of the way, thank you, Your Honor. It's unfortunate that you're going to school for psychology and counseling, because you know when he's being manipulative, even if he doesn't mean to be. That may just be, you know, how he's always done discussions and arguments. Doesn't make you right, doesn't make you wrong. Just makes you an asshole. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. This test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me what's the victim's name. Oh, I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's, wait. Uh-oh. Oh, no way. I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Cindy Stone. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? Yeah, first day on the job. I mean, yeah. It's just, you know. You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim, of course. I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. Well, that's gonna be fun. I mean, if he was one of the speedrunners for it, that wouldn't be that long. Because I think all sports is like 30 minutes for resort and like an hour for regular. Yo, Mischief. I can't remember. My brain's fried. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Ah, that's pretty fucking short. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to open it. Yeah, thanks for giving me the controls on keyboard while I'm using my controller, and it's also on the fucking screen. Remember to check it off and do it for me, please. I'm begging you. All right, Boobs Mackenzie, I'll check it and check it often. Legit. It's a long game. I think I put 34 or 35 hours into the first run. But I was also voicing out all the characters. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinderblock. Legit, Cinderblock. The victim's name is Sydney Stone. Correct! Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt force trauma. Struck once by a... Struck once by a blunt object, sir. Correct! You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head instead of going under. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. I think fondling your balls worked well for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you for fondling my balls. But I definitely don't feel relaxed having an old man fondling my balls, that's for sure. Well then, if you'll take my dick out of your mouth. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Well, no shit. It's fucking made of rock, you bastard. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Made of rock. And roll, yeah! Sorry. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Sorry, it was pointing at her and I didn't read the name. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll give you a chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. No. Larry Butts. Not Seymour. Larry. Still, unfortunate last name. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet. Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? Yes, that's true. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's that to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you described is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it's lies! I don't believe a word of it! But that's illegal! Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. The passport is acted to the court record. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Oh no! Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude, no way! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think that you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... Objection! My client has no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? The cheating sheet on. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. And when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Yo, what's up? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Ouch. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? I know, I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there, I went. Order! Well, Mr. Botch. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? Wait, what? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. What? Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne! Oh yeah, this is fun. It's a good distraction from the fact that I get to go to my great-grandma's funeral this weekend. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call as witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is that correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Just remember, hell is Wii Sports. All of it. Witness testimony. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions, when I saw the man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yeah. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. See him? With his smug fucking face. Fuck you, man. You did it. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawet used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Blackout added to the court record. Let's go to the court record. Noon to 6 p.m. Victim was home. Time of death, 4 to 5 p.m. Remember that. Also, thank you for the follow. Holy fucking shit, we are in the goddamn mad forest of this judge, cause he is fucking old as fucking shit. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove that he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. If you build it, they will acquit. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. Already found it. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab. She means the right button on my control. The right bumper. R1. Then point out the contradictions in the testimony. Witness's account. Let's see. I'm not going to reread this invoice because this is just him going over everything. Once he starts saying new things, I will. Thought he must be in a hurry. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. True. I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
Objection!
Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. Are you sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sweat, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart, like a house of cards. Wait, what? Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There's a voice saying the time. It's probably coming from the television. He's making it too fucking easy. His explanation for why the phone in the apartment didn't work was the blackout, which means the TV wouldn't have been working. Therein lies the contradiction, right fucking there. I mean, as stated before, Desi, the microwave I bought at Target like 5 years ago when wife and I got married with help of a gift card that we got at our wedding, it's working fine. It's like an $80, roughly microwave. It's fine. Not too bad. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. Again, blackout, no power. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this.
Objection!
Yeah, fucking goldfish as hell right there. It's like, oh, I completely forgot about the blackout I mentioned 3 minutes ago. Again, this is like TV level logic. Like, but not like Better Call Saul level of writing, more like Judge Judy. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, Desi. Get it out of the fucking way. Especially since you can use it in the weeks going up to it and kind of get an idea for whether or not, like, how long it takes to cook certain things. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Well, the defense has a point. Do you have an Sorry, hiccups. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sweat? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sweat, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. I mean, because he's fucking guilty as sin. That, and you seem rather, distraught. You're sweating. Exactly, Desi. Sometimes it takes a little bit of logic. Other times it takes an idiot like this motherfucker who's sweating through his purple goddamn Joker suit. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sweat. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Third time's the charm. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? Well, I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. I know, right? It's like you're supposed to swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and lying under oath is considered perjury and is a crime. So, I mean, the fact that they're guilty of perjury is, you know, yeah.
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was a statue. I mean, you can wait a little bit on the PC, Desi. I hate to say that, I really do. But it's about, you know, managing priorities and timetables, and it'd probably be better to wait until after you've completely moved to worry about the PC. Plus, you might want to talk to Frosty about the PC because they might have a better idea of how to build a good PC with slightly less money than to buy one off the counter. Because the one that I'm using for streaming right now, I bought off the shelves at Best Buy for $600 with my Best Buy credit card 3 years ago when I started streaming, right? And then I bought a 1050 Ti graphics card to upgrade the graphics on this. Still sucks at trying to do Grand Theft Auto, but that's because Grand Theft Auto fucking sucks. I mean, you don't necessarily need... It's not Valhalla, it's Odyssey, the last one that they released, Desi. And it's one of the AMD Ryzen ones. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? Yeah, Valhalla is coming out in November. It's not out yet. Unless you're talking about like it buying the graphics cards a pre-order for it. I might have misread that article. Okay. Misread the article. What? You with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock, after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. That was a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now? I guess not. There was a clock on the scene, so no problem. Right. Are you out of your mind? That clock doesn't look like a clock at all. The witness couldn't have possibly known it was a clock just by seeing it. He said himself he never entered the apartment. It was in his testimony. Hey, you're right. There's something the matter. Does the defense have anything to add?
No, thank you for the hose.
You are fucking awesome, you're Steve. Oh, thank you for the host. You fucking asshole. You're fucking late as hell, you asshole. Come to the fucking stream, you douchebag tits. You motherfucking bastard, I love you, but you are still really late. You missed some voice acting. You fucking ass. You love an asshole. Sorry, what? I'm day drinking, motherfucker.
Thank you for the hose. Oh, thank you for the hose. You are fucking awesome.
What the hell?
For the hose. Oh, thank you for the hose.
That's like 2 in a row.
Follow them now because they.
God damn it! Back to back. God damn you.
I'm talking to you fucking rules. So
thank you, Standard Beaver Game.
Now, thanks for those. You fucking rule.
I am day drinking, motherfucker. Is something the matter? Does this fence have anything to add? Yes, I do. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet, the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. Frosty? No. We're packing tonight, and wife is currently in Miles City, seeing if she can find me a better fitting pair of dress pants. Or dress shorts. Proper outdoor funeral attire. I know, yesterday was like National Nude Day, and I wasn't allowed to wear trousers or pants. It was great. I was streaming pantsless. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Pantsless streamers go. Because I'm wearing shorts. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit your victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. I mean... You are awesome. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Enjoy the lurk mode while I day drink and drink coffee. Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never... Look, the clock, I heard no. I mean, I saw... He just rips his fucking wing off like... Shut up, I hate you! Yeah, it was him, I tell you, I saw him! He killed her, and he should burn! Give him death! Bruh! Gooby's doing good work. Also, Helix. Also, Sex. Also, Eye of Newt. Because I think... Yeah, because Eye of Newt and Gooby are both admins for Midwest Speedfest. Hey, I have clout, motherfucker. I have clout. I know people. Networking works. Go to fucking cons, but wear a damn mask. Order! Order in the court, I say! Order! Order! Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think through it thoroughly. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sweat heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock. Now, here in this court. Yoshin. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it is 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. My therapist made me walk to Walmart. Steve, is your therapist trying to get you to go into public or trying to get you to exercise? I know, right? I mean, why not both? Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? I'm glad that I read that after I swallowed, or else I'd be doing a spit take or choking right now. Lol. While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that, you don't have the case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. The fuck? Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sawit. the father your sperm donor never was! Yeah, motherfucker, do it! Sorry. Yo, Renee. I don't... Yeah, Cass would be more likely. I love my bicycle, bicycle, bicycle. I love my bike. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. No, Memer. Sperm donor can come inside the lady. He just doesn't stick around afterwards. He's used only for the sperm, and that's it. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sweat. Mia, I mean, Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. You found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was wrong. Take that! Take that! I never tried rollerblades. I did do ice skating a couple times. And skating with roller skates. And it's slightly different because I never owned rollerblades. Also, yeah, you can ask Chad a question. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. proof enough for you, Mr. Suet? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Bicycle seats do hurt. He literally foams at the mouth. Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. And with that, this court is adjourned. I'm gonna go take some Viagra and fuck my wife. Turns out that Frank Suet was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Suet let him in to do his dirty work. While he was searching a place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Suet grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you, Boobs McKenzie. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. Yeah, she got them titties. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. Lol. I've never seen the Chief, not cheap. Yeah, I haven't ridden a regular bike in years. My balance is shitty, so I kind of make a habit not to. Because I fall the fuck over all the damn time. When I'm on a bike, I mean. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over, man. Game over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me, bro. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait. No, I mean bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a nah. Never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Oh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, okay? Oh, I'm not sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. The heck is she talking about? Take that! Here you go, Larry, proof. It's okay, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll forget about her soon enough. Look, I'm gonna head home. Thanks a ton, eh? God damn it, Steve! Give me money! I mean, I love you. You're like a brother to me. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me? We'll drink a toast to the innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part, at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Wink, wink. I mean, hopefully, I don't know. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave to Mia." So you got him off, but you're not getting paid. You're a fucking terrible lawyer, Phoenix Wright. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end. Lol. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya. It's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. Where you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. Finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Have you checked the store yet? We do have a COVID mask. We do have a blanket. And we do have a pillow. Yep, it's all in the Teespring merch store. I should probably add that to one of my commands here. It's not working. That's lame. Had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. Put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I haven't added it yet. I'm gonna have to do that. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like, burgers? I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. I love McDonald's. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fane Co. Law Offices. Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry, but I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fane Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess Chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should I'll go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. That smell! Blood! Sis! Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the sofa. Went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief! It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Piece of paper. What could it be? Can you write this? Piece of paper is a receipt from a department store dated yesterday. Better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Spend big on stuff clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. Better call the police. That's funny, a few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Someone was halfway through taking it apart. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Email. Ledger book. Small office, but makes a good bit of money. Seem to remain in the light stand. Large building right across from the office. Gatewater Hotel. That girl just now, where'd she go? Put her right here on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. I don't think that's options in Teespring, though. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. Never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside a courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would she write my name? Oh, now I've done it. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a purpose in saying they saw a murder, see? Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay. Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have known. Whoa! Excuse me! This word, Maya here, mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? Victim drew this here in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
Killer? I'm not...
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. They have poor Maya locked up like a criminal.
Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
You gonna be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Better give her to her straight. It's up to you.
Up to me?
Yes. I don't think this is something that I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here.
They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No. I never thought.
It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day.
Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene.
Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. Only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. Think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
My wife's is the 27th.
That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
Exactly. New address. Good idea. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But same time, I can't just sit by and watch. Good job, Neo. What I think of the person who did this to Mia.
I know.
Can you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker.
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in the case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. Pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it?
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that the detectives took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. Kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. Morning I get a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to an evidence.
So then, what did you do? When did you arrive at the office?
It's right around 9 o'clock. Lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. Something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes?
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, that's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training.
My best run is shit. That's all I gotta tell you right now. Mostly because I keep fucking dying. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. So you're an acolyte, medium in training.
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Oh, no. My best time was like 102, 103. It would have been better, but I fucked up the Ganon fight and had to redo all of Dungeon 9. Well, get through all of Dungeon 9 to get back there anyway. Wait, so you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? You can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something like on that level.
I thought that'd be too easy. Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could ask him to represent me?
Sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say,
What about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me.
thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow? Damn, that's quick. What if this guy refuses?
Told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
Give me until 4 this afternoon.
Visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of anything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention you run an office like this. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Pain has been bugging me. Mahogany desk. Yeah, there's a lot to remember. I still haven't gotten very good with the screen wraps. Most of it's my timing. Because I take too long once I realize that I've got the first part down to go to the right so that it'll wrap the screen. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! Little crime scene, pal! No trespassing. I'm sorry, I didn't know you. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait! You're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Yeah, I don't know how well I'll be able to do Zelda 1 because of the stupid screen wraps. Eventually, I'll probably get it down better, but for now, I'll just do what I can. I guess I got the wrong name. Mr. Wright, sorry about that. Butts guy, he was a killer. You're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right, and you were... Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? You penis? Right. At your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Not Dick. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? Got business here, you better do it quick. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win. Why'd you say that? City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth? That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Never heard of him. Whoa! You call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. This cold, heartless machine will do anything to get a guilty verdict. back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know is for sure that Edgeworth hates crime with almost abnormal passion. Never imagined facing him so soon. About Miss Fay, did you do an autopsy? Want to know the results, huh? Don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right. You can see the report, but that's all.
Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry, haven't seen him yet.
See.
Better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Oh, I gotta go back to the offices and... I was wondering, did you see my, Faye's cell phone? No, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second now. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Something the matter? That's okay. It's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like your boyfriend's. Cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're just trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here. You have the phone back. Weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seemed you didn't. Oh, wait. One more thing I want to mention to you. Don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. I completely forgotten about her. Witness? Yeah, Miss April May. Sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name, Miss May, huh? What is she? Model for Playboy? So you sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial. She's still no tell across the way. As should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. To pay a visit to Miss May. The hotel. Well, hello there, handsome. Oh my. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy.
You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Could you just, exactly who are you?
Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
Exactly. Damn right it. No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
Tee, you know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed that much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you?
I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what an amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Oh, no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you look around for clues in the garbage, hmm? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
She was gonna say dick, wasn't she? She was gonna say a man with a big dick. I like big dicks and I cannot lie. What? I better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? Don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Been recently made. Still seen painting. Flowers are fake. Maybe later. If that wasn't the most overtop clearing in the throat I've ever heard. Oh, so you're the one who said been looking for me. All right, Wilford Brimley. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge is on your collar. Oh, so you're a lawyer, I know. Yes, well, yes. What do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Something the matter? Came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want out with it? Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Oh, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction?
Oh, cha-cha, I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go take the cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How do you know the trial is tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me. Why won't you take the case? The client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Creep. Fine. Don't have time to argue with you anyway. Go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh, did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
Terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer with the salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. Beg your pardon, but can you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
Probably won't let her out for a while. Maybe I better go talk to that lawyer again. How do you know Mia Faye?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
That's, quite a pain.
You noticed. That's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Color of the sky, the ear of the sea, the wave of the straw hat. It's worth at least $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even a year.
Wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying.
Very sorry, but I got nothing to say regarding this matter.
Hi.
Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer?
Well... We'll see. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Lying sack of shit! He was fucking Wilford Brimley, man! He was big!
What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. Been abandoned then.
What about your family?
I only have my sister. Father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know? So, she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There's a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So you live by yourself?
Yep, I got used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who would ruin your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. Made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
Police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
Case was solved. We thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. Told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became a laughingstock of the nation.
I see.
White.
Excuse me, White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White?
Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
Do I just leave her and go home? I've made up my mind. I'm gonna defend you, whether you want me to or not.
Why?
Why? Well... no one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya! I won't abandon you! You can count on me! Ha!
That's so kind of you.
Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Ah, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Alright, I will be right back. I'm going to go and have some lunch. So while I'm having lunch, you guys can take a view at my Be Right Back crap.
I has the Dane Brahmin. Damn it! Whee! Ah! North Ghost every day. I'm fucking done.
New from Ben & Jerry's asshole flavored ice cream, just for you.
Trying is awesome.
And you are bad voice acting.
Help! Help!
Poke him right in the ass.
One cycle! This is a new PB, baby!
Where'd the whip go? I swear I just had it. Just had it. Hey! Get back here with that damn whip, you stupid fucking goose. No, don't leave, God damn. What modding motherfucker is doing this shit? What's going on? What the fuck is this? Help!
Just the tip? Just the tip! Just the tip!
Thomas touched my no-no place! Thomas touched my no-no place! Thomas touched my no-no place! God damn it, Thomas! Get off my island! Off my island! Hold up. Off my island! Ah! I don't want to talk to you, I want to kill you! I want to put your head on my wall, you son of a bitch!
What is my purpose?
You pass butter.
Oh my god.
Sessions presents Diz Down Plays, featuring
Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna fucking run around these assholes cause they're gonna fucking stab me. I have no goddamn
and also
thinking.
this gem.
Turn around, bright eyes.
You can't forget this one.
Fuck you, K. Rool, you fat fucker. I hate you, you stupid asshole. You're a fucking dickhole.
And who could forget about this one?
And fucking celery. And then there's
Don't forget you can buy the entire collection over at twitch.tv/DizDonPlays for $5.99 a month or at patreon.com/DizDonPlays for whatever your heart desires. So go out, buy it, and well, enjoy.
Tasty.
Fuck! 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 Run! 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 Out the fucking door! Out the fucking door! Let's go!
I've had the time of my life, and I never felt this way before. And I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to Mary. I'm sorry, that's just too fucking great.
Soft, delectable, instant rising, and only costing 1/4 portion. Rise of Jakku, the instant sponge bread you crave.
Hey! It's my dinner!
From Ben & Jerry's asshole flavored ice cream, just for you. Do you like the taste of eating ass? Do you want to taste like? Do you want to take shit? Does 2 girls 1 cup give you the fucking hardest of hard-ons, and you wanted to be in that video? Well, here's new asshole flavored ice cream from Ben & Jerry's, just for you. And you asshole motherfucking, now it's gonna now with peanuts and corn, as well as fucking actual rabbit turds.
Oh, fucking badly routed. Could you please register as being thrown?
Next time on Dates from Hell, Rey gets more than she bargained for when she joins Kylo Ren for their first date aboard the Supremacy.
Dates from Hell. All new. Fridays at 10, only on Investigation Discovery.
Hi, Dizdon here again. in full Belmont regalia. And, you know, have you remembered that you can sub for free if you have Amazon Prime? That Twitch Prime gives you a free sub where you can get all of my lovely Tier 1 sub emotes, shown here, including Goose Belmont and Dracula with Ball Gag. So, you know, do that. Or you can spend $5 every month to support me and, you know, keep me streaming and speedrunning and being a crazy wacky motherfucker. So thank you, and just remember to sub, and if you can't sub, you can still get access to some of my emotes through FrankerFaceZ or channel points. So just remember that, and back to the clips. I have an inkling that these fuckers need to go. Die. Your entire Squid family is going to die at my hand. Weird. You eat shit. What's up? You got a lot of eyes there, buddy.
Call 1-800-DICK-PIC for your possible payout now. That's 1-800-DICK-PIC. 1-800-DICK-PIC. Call now, and Dizdon, the lawyer of Dick Pictum, will fucking see if you have lots of money coming to you.
Reach out with your feelings. What do you see?
My mind's telling me no.
Resistant ray.
But my body's telling me yes.
And you didn't even try to stop yourself.
Hey everybody, it's me, Dizdon, and I'd like to let you know about a new thing for the channel called Channel Points, where you can use cups of coffee to buy things on stream. That's good. And by buy things on stream, I mean you can make me play a game. I have a list. Yeah, there's that. You can also get a random emote or unlock emotes, as well as make me wear things on my head. Number one, I could wear a top hat. I wore this for most of my Bloodborne playthrough, so some of you know I have a top hat. And for those who don't, I also have this. Yes, for just a few channel points, about 1,500, you can make me wear this on my head for half an hour. And trust me when I say it is hard to play video games in this thing, because I can only see out of like one eye at a time. It's terrible. But you can make me suffer that way. Or buy what Chef has done and make me play terrible games like Dragon Slayer. It's completely up to you. So don't forget, channel points. Always, forever, channel points.
Why don't you slap on a couple of nipple rings and change your name to Buffy the Wonder Gimp?
All right. All right. Excuse me. Back from lunch. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. The bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. All right. Just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you're no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Probably because you suck. Now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick. Inform Miss May that there is a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Wait, what? Mr. White? Well, after my lunch, I have decided to have a new Angry Orchard Rosé hard cider. It's pink and fucking delicious. Also gluten-free. Sponsor me, Angry Orchard! I mean... yeah, apparently it's pink-fleshed apples. Or red-fleshed apples. It's fucking tasty. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Fucking drawer. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? The story behind all this, I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. Because that's how things work in this game. Once again, I would like to disclaimer that this game does not in any way represent the real way that the legal system works, or represent any persons living or dead. I'll get to the bottom. Wait, what? I'll get to this woman's bottom. I mean, you know what I mean. No. Oh, bellboy. Still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tenuing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Turnabout Sisters, Day 2. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fair. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. Better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me like in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. That defendant... The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. Oh, I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. Wait. Where's my opening statement? What do I get to say that my client is innocent, you motherfucker? You son of a bitch! Where's my time? My time to shine! If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. Judge, this Don, shut up! I'll drink to that. Prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. His name is Dick. Not Richard, Dick. Let me say that again. Dick Gumshoe. He's a dick with gum on his shoe. Or balls. Because dicks wear shoes on their balls. The body was found by the window here. That doesn't look like a body. That looks like, that looks like a dick. A very weird shaped dick. Looks like a dog's lipstick dick. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. Murder weapon was the statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Mia Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Hard phrasing. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Mia Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Mia Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. Witness saw Miss Mia Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Schwack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? My sister couldn't find any contradiction in the witness's testimony. She would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. Witness always slips up and says something wrong. It's worked a lot of... Of course I was gonna press the fucking... Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Why is that? What's your reasoning? Why, we had a witness account describing her. Witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Hold it!
Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Just like, yeah, you said it. You fucking said hard evidence. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? Dick. What was hard, Dick? What was hard, Dick? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is, pink. Like my penis.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any other solid proof than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes! Ugh. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Hard phrasing evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there's blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. But was it the victim? How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor?
Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time?
I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. It makes you look like a bad cop, you piece of shit. I wonder why your name's Dick. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination on the Dick. Detective.
Objection!
How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related?
They aren't, are they?
Not at all. Please think about the facts before making accusations.
Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure, it happens all the time in books and in the movies. This isn't a movie, Detective. Ugh. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal.
Objection!
Stop right there. Ha! The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. Facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. That didn't go so well. That's right. What he said. That's his whole testimony? Okay, there has to be contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. And did you find any evidence? What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind of them? Well, here they take the little bits in the blood and the hemoglobin. Hermogoblins? Hobogoblins? Hermogoblin boblin? I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You make that you have no fucking idea what kind of tests were done. You continue with your testimony. I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Edgeworth is just like, you've just admitted that you suck as a cop. Look forward to your next evaluation. When you get fired, fuck. That was a mess. Where was I? On which hand was the bloody finger? That is actually a good question, because if it was on the wrong hand, the right hand. She was right-handed. Nice try. I guess it wasn't too hard to see where I was getting it there. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I already did this one.
Objection!
There's the shit. Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it! Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? Victim is only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately! But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order! But that's the point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? It was the day after the murder. Prosecution's point being... The autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Wait, what? Hold up a minute! Hold up a fucking minute! What? Yeah, what I said. What? Second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. That ain't how shit works, buddy. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received the results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. You're fabricating evidence, sir. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. Fuck you, Your Honor! You're out of order! And he's out of order! And I'm out of order! And fuck you! I mean, what? I didn't do shit. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes? Why would you put a message in blood on the back of a receipt from a shopping trip the day before? Perhaps the receipt is more evidence to the killer than the name written in blood. We'll see. Prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Boobs McKenzie, take the stand. Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd or erection from the judge. Witness will refrain from wanton winking. I can only operate my brain or my penis and not both.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. What? Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fainco law offices?
Yeah, that's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was like 9 at night, and I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. When the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. In the end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy.
Well, Your Honor?
I see, it's remarkably solid testimony. My penis, is solid. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you?
Judge? You old pervert, you. You're the one who's firm, not the testimony. Just say it.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Wait, you only say that because you lost to her, motherfucker. You're a pompous prick, and I don't like your fucking neckerchief. Your ascot offends me. You fucking Fred from Scooby-Doo wannabe.
How dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
I'll cross-examine her up and down. Hard, too. Your ascot offends me. That's a decent quote. It really is. Your ascot offends me. Gladly proceed with cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edwards doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Yeah, she does. She saw your ass enter the fucking place, so she definitely saw more than what she said.
Very well, you might begin your cross-examination.
Dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please continue your testimony. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory.
Wait. How is it not contradictory? How can you have a chase in that small office? How did you know it was my client?
Well, first of all, she had a girl's physique, and secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
Has a point. Hold on a minute, that testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all?
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes. What's the meaning? Tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. You had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey. You would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Damn right! No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. Objected, bitch! Fuck yeah! What do you say to that, Miss May? From Playboy magazine.
What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please admit nothing in your testimony, as I'm omitting nothing in my pants right now.
I say that, and then it switches to her, and her boobs jiggle. Are you reading my fucking mind game? Do you know what kind of jokes and innuendos I'm trying to do right now? 'Cause I see you. But do you see me? That is the question.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would, and stop winking. I can only get so wrecked.
Damn, I almost had her.
I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged at the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee.
I see. Just give me a second to adjust my pants. I only wish you'd been so detailed from the beginning. It's making me so hard. Please begin the cross-examination before I finish.
I'm just checking to see if this would be something to bring up. Miss May, what you said right now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it.
Huh?
Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you knew this was a clock?
Objection!
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse this issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught the murderers with these questions before. Only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Woo! That was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would have been over.
What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know that it was a clock?
What? That's because I heard it?
She heard it through two windows and across the street and a higher floor looking down into the office. She heard it through two closed windows across the street. That better be one fucking, alarm sound volume clock. Or bitch is lying.
Yes, heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fay and Company?
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee.
The law offices of Fay and Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. Boo! Boo, Edgeworth! Boo! You asshole!
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No, Your Honor. I'm not satisfied because... Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the fence says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty.
That witness was trying to get in your pants, Judge, and using your dick to get you to not think about the actualities of this case.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
As you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Look at her eye twitching. Look at that fucking bitch twitch.
Fat?
Well, Miss May.
Tisk tisk.
Hey, Tibbs. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
That's true. That's a possibility. Clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
That's exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Ha ha! Impossible, of course. I have proof! What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves the clockwork is removed is...
Take that!
Take a look at this.
That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen! This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. The recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! The defendant's cell phone, this wasn't brought to my attention.
Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it?
Good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for that big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you, then? He's good. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? It's not working? That's lame. Had to take the clockwork out, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. A full 11 and a half hours before the murder. Your Honor! I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time that this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I got so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness had seen him before. That would make sense. Do the feds have any objections, Mr. Wright?
The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had never seen this clock before.
Take that! It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever.
What?
A friend of mine made this clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Just like this bottle that I have just drank of Angry Orchard's Rosé apple cider. Strong apple cider for those who want to get drunk as fuck while tasting some delicious apples. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Burn! Oh? Excuses not on sale today.
Oh.
Damn, those tits are jiggling!
What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it! Die!
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Oh, silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Tee.
Stop jiggling your boobs! They're not gonna hypnotize me! She's scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have any opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of this matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... Miss May held that very clock in her hands.
Mr. Wright, when was this?
When she used it to strike the victim. When else?
Order! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
April May, you killed Mia Fey. I say. When you struck, the force of the impact made the thinker ring. That's when you heard it.
Objection!
You're an You truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What's that supposed to mean? It was you who just proved that the thinker was empty. Oh. Of course it wouldn't ring. What's more, the witness has a rock-solid alibi. Miss May, perhaps you could explain to the poor misguided Mr. Wright that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder. She can't prove it. She did it.
It would be my pleasure.
No way.
Yes way, Mr. Lawyer. Didn't the murder take place at 9 at night? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered some room service from the hotel bellboy.
Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates the witness's story. Ergo, she was not at the crime scene. Rock solid.
Well, then how the hell did she know the fucking thing was o'clock?
Mr. Wright, you just made a serious accusation against an innocent woman.
Sorry, Your Honor. How did she know that the thinker was a clock? Your Honor, I figured it out. There's one other way Miss April could have known that it was a clock. One way alone, and I have proof.
Well, proof, you say? Court will examine your proof.
How do you witness? Have a look at this.
That,
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not?
Objection!
Oh, Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
Not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. I just creamed myself. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping your phone?
Abso-fucking-lutely!
Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock.
Take that!
The defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. You haven't called in a while? Well, actually, there's something I want you to do. What is this on? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
shut up. All of you. What gives you the right to talk to me? You lawyer. It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl? Is that it? Is that it? I only posed nude for Playboy once. Once, I tell you. And now my life's over.
That did it. Court's seen the real Miss April May now. Because she was in April and May's edition of Playboy. Now to deal the final blow. Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Why? Answer the question! Tell me the truth! You can't handle the truth!
Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant?
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you're tapping the victim's phone. Just like I'm gonna tap that ass. I hardly call that irrelevant. Unless you had a court order, that's illegal. Illegal, motherfucker. This code does not condone the defense of stolen voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have any explanation for the court?
The time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have...
I asked why you wiretapped, not that you killed her. Are you just trying to make yourself look more guilty now? Are you trying to make yourself look more guilty? Because you are.
If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy.
Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well? Defense would like to call Hotel Bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. And the top of it. And the inside.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
Oh, I object calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reasoning?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing.
However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss May's alibi is not called into question after the exam bellboy, you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, and thus she is innocent. Hold up a minute. Hold up a minute. Just cause this bitch didn't do the killing does not mean that my client did the killing. There's still a world of people out there that could have done the killing. That is my condition. Otherwise, I'll be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Now you've activated my trap card. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. Court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Why does he have that tray with tea and cookies in a court? almost like he's an actor!
I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea set looks rather heavy. So, without further ado, witness may begin his testimony.
Even the judge notices and thinks that it's just perfectly normal for him to carry around a goddamn tea set.
Very good, sir.
Jolly good, sir.
I'm the head bellboy at the Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at exactly the requested time. Of course. I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready.
I hope. Can't prove Miss May was involved in murder now. Mine'll be finished.
Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely, exactly, most definitely, sir, 9 o'clock p.m. How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent to be brought then.
Oh, bellboy, he had like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir.
Huh.
Nine on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
The time of the murder. You are sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir, as in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir,
She, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Then why are you blushing? She fucked you, didn't she? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious.
Witness may leave the stand. Wait! Please wait!
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of injustice has gone on long enough. No, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Check-in, no. Room service or bed making? Tell me again about room service. Exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $8 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2. And we don't skip on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Oh, rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now! Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Asshole! That's right. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. Was a good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if it wasn't specifically asked, sir. That is witness tampering! I will see you disbarred, you ascot-wearing fuck! You fool! I've done it, I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hope that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? No, Mr. Wright. Who is this other person? Simple. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who had the presence of the other man from this court! Upstart amateur! These accusations are ludicrous! Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? I can. Yes. Yes, Your Gross Honor. That's all today for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. I've gotta clean up. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
I was just doing my job, you know. Please don't mount me.
Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, sends shivers up my spine.
Don't you mean down your spine? Or did the shivers start at your ass crack? If you say so.
What happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so, not yet.
I see. I got a great lead in today.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
Lead?
That man with Miss May, he is the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Perjury is... illegal. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis?
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Wait, by tomorrow? Full record of April May's testimony. What am I coming in handy during the trial tomorrow? And that I have it, I'm not sure, sir. Those were testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's time for and up to me to set her free. And on that note, I am probably gonna need another drink. So I will be right back.
I has the Dane Brahmin. Damn it! Whee! Ah! Snort ghosts every day. I'm fucking done.
New from Ben & Jerry's asshole flavored ice cream, just for you.
Trying is awesome.
And you are bad voice acting.
Help! Help!
Poke him right in the ass.
One cycle! This is a new PB, baby!
Where'd the wig go? I swear I just had it. Just had it. Hey! Get back here with the dim. But fucking goose. No, don't leave. Run! Damn! What modding motherfucker is doing this shit? What's going on? What the fuck is this? Help!
Just the tip? Just the tip! Just the tip!
Thomas touched my no-no place! Thomas touched my no-no place! Thomas touched my no-no place! God damn it, Thomas! Get off my island! And my microphone was off. Sorry. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Hey, you're not allowed conjugal visits yet. But, maybe we should talk about that when you are. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May? No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Boobies. Yeah, her tits jiggle a lot when she talks. Haven't you done enough questioning you spiky-headed loser? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guy. So, what is it you wish to ask me then? For starters, how do you get to be so totally whacked? Like, legit, you go from psychotic to cute and sexy in like 2.5 seconds. That's, you know, faster than I can do a quarter mile in my fucking Porsche. That man who stayed with you at your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Miss Mia's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. 'Cause it is. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I mean, I'll fuck you if you want, but... You have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate steps. Just get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Huh. Yeah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help that the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Reputation will swell as a hotel where murderer used a wiretap. You can charge a premium for this room. Of course. It would be great for business, sir. This man hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. Bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. What do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. Man. Yes. You struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. Wow. You just, you really know how to stick a knife in me, you fuck. Knew from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There, we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. Got a photo of the man. I'm quite sure I could identify him. What about Miss May? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? Fuck you? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. Can you tell me about this hotel? Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. Subtitle? Murder Manor! Well, what do you think? Oh, sounds great. Please leave that as it is, sir. The drawer of terror hiding place of the murderer's wire shop. This would be one of the most popular attractions here. Ah yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view of the kill. Just kidding. Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. Part of the decor. Last drink before murder. Grossberg Law Offices. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. What's this? Old photos are too long here. Something's been written in pencil and back. DL6 incident exhibit A and B. Sure, I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. I know that. Just wanted to say detective once. Without a doubt, that's the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit saying it's him? Yeah, write it. Sure, why not? Looks like forensics is taking the day off. Police really gave this place working over. There's any better clues left. Couldn't clam more legal books if you wanted to. Some of the files are missing. I'm imagining things. Only thing missing is Mia. Old movie poster. Sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel across the way. Detention center. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. Bitch, please. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Okay. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several things to... Where did you... Ah ha ha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed at your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Mr. Operative. Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. So close. Bellboy's affidavit tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more, inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me. Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it. Show them a little kindness and then jump all over you. Had the opposite effect of what I hoped. Poor little lawyer. You were so close. It isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. The man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel. Can you tell me? I'm not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Maybe I had something to get her to talk. Look at that loafer. Yeah, the old familiar clearing the throat. Oh, you again. Miss Grossberg. Oh, wow. You're quite the thing, my boy. Shoes me? The trial. He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. All right, Wilford Brimley, spill the beans! Brings back memories, does. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? Apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, but boy, seeing you today, I crap myself. That is definitely the look of a man who crapped himself. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph.
Where'd you get that?
I borrowed it.
Go back at once.
Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything?
Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me, if you follow.
I follow.
The man is Mr. Red White, the president of Blue Corp.
Red White. Blue Corp. There's something of a detective agency, right?
They're information pros. They sell information, you see, sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this country. Should you run across him, watch what you say. Don't want him digging up any dirt on you.
Can you tell me where Blue Corp's located?
I suppose.
Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. Photograph returned. Let's ask you to leave. Anything about things alone? Blue Corp. That's the same painting. It's a surreal decor. Buckham, please finish me with the title of your patronage. Your name? What's your name? Why do you have brass knuckles on, or is that just a lot of rings? I was just incredibly asking the title you go by. Right. Phoenix. Right. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What's this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official? Don't you mean chief executive officer? My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. God, that motherfucker's got a lot of ranks. What a fruitcake. I mean, not like that they're insinuating that he's gay, just that he's a fucking weirdo. He's like 110% weird shit in a disgusting dessert that's passed off as a festive dessert. Really? Who the fuck likes fruitcake? Fruitcake's terrible. It's candied fruit, which tastes terrible to begin with, inside like a half-assed banana bread. That's basically a fucking brick. Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. Banana brick, banana brick, What business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Ooh, this guy's arrogance as meter is off the fucking scale. Donald Trump pink. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct, she was my secretariat. What a shock to hear what she's done. You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she's paid to answer phones. Tapping is not in her job description. Does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. Something tells me that you do. It's ineffable that she would do this. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Here's a little song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry. I'll be happy. Don't worry, be happy now. Don't worry. Be happy. Fuck. Still, Mr. Wright. Although Bellboy stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the Bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. Want me to speak? Put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Why didn't the prosecution call him the witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. The police, the courts, to me, they're mere toys. Playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? We buy and sell various kinds of information. Company of the future. You might say, we are the future. Sell information. 10 years, we built a business up in the grand office you see now. But 15 years ago, and I, Red White, of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. Because I like the color blue, of course. No! Your color is more of a pink. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might it be? Big painting on the wall over there. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. Appears you do not fully grasp your position here. Ask again, who are you? A lawyer? My feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo nada. Just like the serious case of attorney Grodyberger. He punched me! Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? Yes. Don't expect you to understand. It's a world beyond your comprehension. You came here for Mr. Grodyberger's person. Grossberg's, yes. You must ask him, why is that painting of his hands here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man of it can live life purely for personal profit. Go, skedaddle. Nothing more to discuss. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Jumping out Jehoshaphat. Oh, you.
What's wrong? You look so pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days.
I'm not senile yet. Just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
What is it? Oh, what the remember?
See, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, and was it there, not? One you said had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office of Blue Corp. Red White's office.
You noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It's a very large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well, this may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you're Mia's understudy. Perhaps it would fate. Red White is a man who makes a living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. Been paying them for 15 years now. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
Name on the back of this photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So, that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Mr. White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives them an iron grip. Owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. They're bound and able to do harm against themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
What is this?
Sorting code the police gave the case. 15 years ago now, I received a request from a medium. A spirit medium. Her name, Misty Faye. Indeed, she was Maya's mother. She'd been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her. In the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
Why were you blackmailed over this?
DL6, the top secret at the time. Made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. Couldn't let people know. When the person found out, I told him.
You told Mr. White?
He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. As I talked to the police, were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White lured him about it and came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. If you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
I think I have a right to know.
All right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. I just need more time to think about it, my boy.
So you came to the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me last night. See, I tried to get awake to sleep.
Really? What was that?
You see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. Don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
Seems so normal. Hard to imagine murder took place here. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe you should have another look. All cases. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. W. White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Should I take a look? I tarnished the Fae name, leaving only these words, and my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who'd made my mother blame herself in this way. Using power that ruins my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. Only one was Marvin Grossberg. Well, no harm in flipping. Politicians, policemen. Writing on most of these in pencil. White. I can use these newspaper clippings. I knew there would be something. Well, aren't you persistent? Mr. Lawyer, really I haven't believed myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated to your sick skull. Stop bothering me. Try my patient serious. Further, I fear nasty action. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. Very next day, he took his own life. This concerns me, how? I found this in Mia's office. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You're threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You're involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company's built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong would be leaving now. Yes, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second! You're wrong, Mr. White. What I should be doing now is going after you. What are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia's were murdered. And all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. Changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? Mia Fey case. I witnessed a murder, you see? And that's a very important witness. I would like to testify. Why now? Thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? And one other thing. Send the police over here right away. Man standing in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Even listening? Executioner. Hatchet man. The liquidator. The killer man. Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? Telling you how to summon police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you! Point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. Case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see? Be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they might even make you look competent. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. My friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, Butts was that murder, right? Detective Gumshoe. Present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Wife's going to set a trip to me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea.
Right. Mr. Wright.
Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we switched places.
What? You mean you?
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. It's gone too far. Mr. Wright, please let me, or please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... Alright, you can be my defense lawyer now. Huh?
Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister. After all, lawyership runs in our blood.
Wasn't it ghost powers that run in your blood? I mean... whatever. Better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rookies. Wait!
What?
I'm kidding. No, wait. No, really. I was kidding. But thanks. I'm good. Just good to know you're on my side. Really, is there anything you can do for me anyway?
I can't just sit here and do nothing. Tell me that. Man, a piece of my mind.
Okay, then. Come to the trial tomorrow.
I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Yep, I'm fucked. Times may change, yet with crime, it's always the same old story. Crime. Crime never changes. It's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with guilty verdict. Never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair for myself for this case. The true culprit appearing as a star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. I just died in your arms tonight. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm fucked. Balls! Penis! Dick! Dick gumshoe! September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1.
I guess this is it.
Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Phoenix, look.
Prosecutor Edgeworth? I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. Wright says today be the absolute truth, no matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith the judge will listen to me. He has a judge in his pockets too. You're saying I'm gonna be guilty, end of story? I'll do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. On that, I can hope to do... All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth! You've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment. Phoenix is right. Huh.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
Okay, let's do this. They say a man who defends himself has a fool for an attorney. But I am that fool! September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution ready, Your Honor? Defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself, and then shaving my fucking head after I'm done with this because I'm sick of my spiky ass hair. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The details of the event are already quite clear to the court. They will hear the testimony of a witness of the defendant's crime. I see. Prosecution may call this witness. Why didn't the judge ask Edward why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise objection about this... Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss May Fay? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. I want to throw something at this fucker. Do I have any shoes? It's show off and I get nowhere. Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my elocutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Wait, what? Wait, 9. CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. Already a lie. You were at the Gatewater Hotel during the night of the murder? Correct. You witnessed the murder from there? Why? Tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Hey! It's 2020. I hope you've made peace with your God, Mr. Lawyer. There is no God, because God is dead, and no one cares. If I see the hell, I'll see you there, motherfucker. Let him have it, Phoenix. Your sister had bigger tits. Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. Called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. Victim? She ran away, but you get chased. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then when it was all over. Things occurred as you testified, and I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Impaction. Don't you mean just impact? Ridiculosity. I think you need to brush up in your language skills. Quit making up words! I'm an English major, and you're making up shit. Not getting away with that. You're so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what's the proper term for secretary again? You and Miss May ordered room service for 9. Happened soon after the room services arrived. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. You need X-ray vision to pull out something like that. What were you doing at the time? Hold it! What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching the soap opera on TV and was weeping over them. Do you know she had been tapping the office phone?
Objection!
Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's inquiry. Acting alone when she tapped the phone to this May woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know, after all. I am El Presidente. Please continue. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. Victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always out to put... Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
Objection!
Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that direction that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. If you were facing the victim, she would have ran to the left. Oh ho ho ho! Sybil, you must have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. The victim ran to the left as you claimed she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Yeah, I'll send that fuck to jail. Very strange. I did see her run to the left, I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe you really did see the victim run left. Because he was facing the victim! He's the killer!
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. Enter turnabout mode and use the level 3 super to tail him! Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. It's not a contradiction if one of them is a murderer. There's one scenario that would explain that contradicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay and Company, of course. Got him! More specifically, he was standing here.
I'm sure the court where Mr. Wright was standing.
Take that! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of the courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion!
Objection!
Postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. Can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
The autopsy report has his ass so fucking hard.
That is what Miss May saw. See, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. We've been cross-examining your witness's testimony.
You damn bet I will! I mean, yes, Your Honor. I'm gonna fuck him in the ass. Yes. I know that he was in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom. Because this is a series by Capcom. Objection! Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that?
Now's my chance to hit him where it counts.
Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect? We'll refrain from using that phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quiet.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying! I emphatically request there be no break, Your Honor. We want justice! Don't let him get away!
Very well. if the witness would care to revise his testimony.
Crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White.
Okay. He's very fucking pissed. He's like, his pompous ass is not even anywhere near as confident as he usually is. Well, let's see. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia to the left. Killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. And then you did her in with a single blow. Flap.
Flap indeed.
I think I just slapped in my pants.
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination.
Miss, Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting. Your ulcer is caused by your lies. Deal with it. It's almost over. You'll be eating your bread and water in prison soon.
Hold it!
You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Oh, the glass light stand. Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yes, very odd. That is odd. Go press further. Mr. White? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes! Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad.
Witness will revise his testimony for like the 7,000th time.
Okay, of course. The stand lying on the floor when I looked.
Objection!
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, no, the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity? Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claimed, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been in the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices, where you murdered my boss! In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place!
Mr. White.
Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Your Honor, I miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get a verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? Forget about Edgeworth. Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom, fuck you, Edgeworth. You're a fucking dick, and your ass got sucks. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Here we go. Confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No. You wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct. You're most correct, Mike. Give me a break! In order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye and Co. law offices. It's when I saw the cursed light stand. Boo! 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 I was saying boo, Earns. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would have you believe that Mr. White was the murderer. Or sir. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been at that office well before the murder took place. I'm not going to throw anything at the TV, but I want to throw something at the TV. I want to throw all of the things right now. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Oh yeah, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture that it is. Mr. White will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye and Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the slight light stand. You saw the stand before the night of the incident. This is how you were able to identify where it followed northward by the sound. What? Okay. Let me get this straight. You say that you wiretapped the week before, which is a crime, by the way, and your partner, Miss April May, is in prison for, or jail, whatever, detention. You did it the week before the murder, and you saw the lamp. And then, while across the street, through two fucking closed windows, you were able to hear the lamp fall over. Through two windows and a street. Oh my God. Any judge worth their salt would have his ass arrested for perjury right fucking now. And now we see the reason why Donald Trump did not take the stand during the impeachment trial, because he would have been arrested for perjury. How could he hear it through the wiretap, Steve? The wiretap does not record sounds in the room. It records conversations over the phone. Yes.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
Judge. You're fucking terrible. Good luck, Phoenix. Yeah. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's government phone conversation that proves the wiretap was placed before morning. Right. However, it was quite stylish, so I guess it made an impression. This beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That's all. Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
Had no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. We grew up as a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect the client confidentiality. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingerprints several days were filed in Fay and Cole offices. Obviously, Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why. Your Honor, the statement contradicts this evidence.
It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Objection overruled, I think, before you act.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit to your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? Waiting lobby. What happened? Oh, right. Lost trial. Was hallucinating.
Ah, you finally wake.
Zombie!
Hey, Phoenix! That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
You're... Maya?
Didn't you know the Fame women have strong psychic powers? We accepted your defeat in court. Appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true power. So, Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right, I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me.
Since when did you grow boobs? Maya didn't have those tits. Does being possessed by the ghost of your dead sister give you dead sister's tits? This is a question I need an answer to right fucking now. Okay? How did you get those tits? I'm so confused. I'm sorry, but that's like literally the only, other than the hairstyle, that's like the only difference between the two sisters. Oh, and the one's got like the yang sign and the other's got the yang. But... Maya never gave up, you can't either. What a game here. We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won. You have that receipt in the court record, right? Yeah, that's the one you wrote Maya on. White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? Famous department store. $1,000. Big spender. Glass light stand. Holy shit! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Now what did Mr. White say in his testimony? Wait! That's why I tried to... No, that's why I tried to disavow his testimony in the first place. The week before the murder. Murder took place on the 5th. The week before the murder would have been August! Thanks, court's about to reconvene. Go to it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, now you have to prove it. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Is defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. White?
Yes, sorry, Your Honor. Fine now.
Start where we left off.
Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. Cross-examination of Mr. White was finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Objection! Look closely at this. see the word Maya written in blood. You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor. Would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Wow. The glass light stand and the date of the purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder.
You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. offices at the beginning of September, which would have actually been August, the stand could not have been there. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and read that. The expression says it all. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's achievable. That's not a word! Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection! Go to hell! Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Huh? No way he can worm his way out of this. Oh wait, forgot it says worse. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted to freedom. Need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth.
If anyone's getting caught Mr. White's trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis of factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?! Edgeworth is sure to come up with or just make up something. After Mia showed up to help me and all. Missy, you're on it. We'll go home.
Of course, thank you for your time.
The witness will stay. Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia, what's this? Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am! My life is riding on this one! I have something that I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
Take that! Memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
I have all three. I confess. I confess! I did it. I killed her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
What?
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor.
You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Pun intended.
This is part 1 of the trilogy. Because I got the Trilogy HD. Or, I mean, look at the game that's being played and the Twitch thingy, yeah. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Tell me! Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. And it finds Mr. Asshole guilty. This all court's adjourned. Arrest Mr. White. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. I still wonder why your tits are bigger. But okay.
Never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
Glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. Won't forget it, as long as I live.
As long as you live?
My time here is running out. Maya's powers are still weak. Can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll meet again.
Chief?
Hehe, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9 o'clock?
The office?
I'll see you later.
Chief! Mia! Am I gonna get some weird ghost sex? What's going on here? Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came!
Mia?
I was kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then, pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Mia?
You should see your face.
Mia?
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Again, how did her boobs grow when she was being possessed by her sister? Explain that to me. She goes from fucking A or B cups to fucking double D's, yo.
What, did I look like my sister?
A spirited jest. Spirited. Looked like you were her.
Might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of, huh?
She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, my FA, reporting for duty. Wait. No, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means? We're partners.
Oh, God. You know, when I think about it, it's Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for him, probably be in jail. No, you'd be on death row. It's a little bit more experienced. Right and Co. Yeah, thanks, Maya. See! Spirit chest! Ghost boobs! Good luck, Phoenix. Always be here watching. Okay, wife's on her way home, and I'm probably almost done anyway. Spirit chest sounds like a badly named porno. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! There's a great burger joint down the street. Time's a wasting. Fine, I'll fucking get you burgers. That was a long second episode, by the way. Yay!